Hello? But this is not, I mean, hello, hello, hello. Ooh, hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, yeah. This works. This works. This works. Hello. Okay. Hi everyone. Good morning. Good morning once again. Good morning. Awesome. I think I like the energy this morning. So we're about to start again. Apologies for starting late. Technical issues and to make sure that we're able to provide the best learning experience for every one of you. Uh, the class looks scanty today, so please, if your friends are not here, if they're on their way, please reach out to them. Today is really going to be very practical. And very practical in the sense that we are going to be discussing payment problems in Uganda as a case study, and then we are going to be seeing how our API solves that problem. So, if you are ever thinking of building any fintech product, you are ever thinking of, you know, playing a bigger role in cross-border payment in Africa, how we can easily move money, how you can, easily convert your BTC, your USDT into UGX, Uganda shillings. This is where we are going to be having a conversation. It's not just going to be us having that conversation, us. It's not just going to be the facilitator who is going to be teaching. Would also like to hear from your experience. What major problem do you think we have in this country, and what are the alternatives or what are the current solutions? And if the current solutions is not providing optimum services, what would be um, a good solution for that, or what would be an alternative solution that is reliable and is efficient for everybody on the continent or even in the country as a case study would be able to use. So today's facilitator is a software engineer at Bitnob. Also, is going to be introducing you to the Bitnob API. We have quite a number of infrastructures that enables payment across Africa that makes it easy for everybody, both businesses and individuals, to be able to participate in global commerce. We have all of that in house and it's going to be walking you through. Again, like I said, it's quite going to be interactive because if we were building a solution for the country, we need to be able to hear from people who live in the country and they're able to express what they think is the current problem. And they probably have a thinking around how to solve that problem. Then we can build it together. Today is also going to be some cool stuff, AI, especially how you can implement, navigate AI for making payments. It's a big word right now. It's no longer a buzzword for anybody who thinks AI is a buzzword. It has come to stay. It has drastically shifted the technology landscape globally. And as Africans, we've been known to always come in last in any of this innovative experience. But today or this time, we decide to hold the boat by the horn and get in early, start early, and start building infrastructures and solutions on this amazing technology. And these are like some of the things we are going to be discussing today. So without further ado, I will introduce you to Samuel. He's going to be the facilitator for today, and I really believe you guys will have a great time. Again, if your friends are not here, please reach out to them. One last thing before I hand over the mic to him. We've been speaking about the hackathon. Unfortunately, nobody has come to register or reached out to me to say they are interested in the hackathon. Maybe one other thing I'll have to do is check the form, but I haven't gotten anybody who has physically reached out to me to say they are interested. The hackathon registration actually closes today because if we don't know what you're building, if we don't know we have a group, then there is nothing that we are building. So if you have even registered with the link, please reach out to me. Let's know what you want to build. Let's know the people in your group, and we can start the hackathon today, close of business today or close of lecture today, tomorrow, and then on Friday we'll do the demo day and prize presentation. Thank you very much. So I'll be handing over to Samuel right now.
Hello everyone. Yeah, good morning, and hope you're having a wonderful morning like I am. So my name is Samuel. I'm a software developer at Bitnob, and today I'll be walking you through what Bitnob offers, the problems we're trying to solve, and let's say forward-looking solutions to many problems in payments in Africa. Let's see that. So what is Bitnob? Let's start with that. So Bitnob is a payment infrastructure platform. That means that we help you through all the difficulties in payment. For example, yesterday we went through the Bitnob and the Bitcoin node setup with Nonso, right? So how difficult a process that is. That is something we help you solve. We take away all those difficulties and simplify it. From Uganda's perspective, we have licenses, we have compliance regulations, a lot of big talks from the government and things like that. Bitnob helps you simplify that. A moment, please. So those are part of the problem. So those are part of the problems that Bitnob will help you solve. Let's say you want to send. So, hello? Hello? Can you hear me? At the back, can you hear me? All right. So these are some of the issues that we are going to help you solve, like when it comes to making payments from crypto to fiat and vice versa. We help you solve that issue. Now, what are the advantages of like? Hello. So, what are the advantages of like these solutions that we are offering? For example, you are in Uganda right now, and let's say you have a business partner in Ghana. How do you send them money without stress? Right? This is some of the problems that crypto solves. And then instead of sending them crypto and trying to educate them about what crypto is, we help you use crypto as a vehicle to move funds from like Uganda to Ghana. So let's say you want to send 100,000 shillings to Ghana, right? How do you send that? We have our own system, our own routing engine, that once you send your Ugandan shillings, the person in Ghana receives the equivalent in Ghanaian cedi without stress, without hassle. And all of this infrastructure is powered by Bitcoin. It's powered by stable coins. Does anyone know what stable coins are? Stable coins. Yeah, can you explain?
Uh, in simple terms, yes, thank you. My name is Brian Mavala. Uh, in simple terms, what I know about stable coins, these are like coins directly linked to the normal currencies that we use. One that I know is USDT, a direct translation of a US dollar. So the rate the dollar costs is the same rate that USDT will cost. But in this case, it's a coin. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Brian, for that explanation. So, as we all know, like we have Bitcoin, right? And Bitcoin is its own currency. So, what a stablecoin is basically a cryptocurrency that is one to one with a country's currency. Now, for example, like you mentioned, USDT, which is part of the people organizing this program, right? They are from Tether. They have a coin called. From Uganda and from other countries. Hello. From other countries back to Uganda, right? So this is like what this vehicle entails. Now, today we are going to be building a bunch of demo apps. Let me call them that. We are going to be building a bunch of demo apps, and these apps will show you how to interact with the Bitnob API. But before we get there, I'd like all of you to check the Telegram group. There is a channel called Resources. Can you check this group, please? And you see a link in there. Found it? I'm assuming you found it by now, right? Yes. So the link is to a Google form. I want us to play a simple game later on. Now, in the meantime, just fill in the form with your name, your phone number, and the mobile network you use, whether it's MTN or Airtel. You see the options there. You can select it yourself. Yes, you can select the options by yourself. So I'll give you like a minute for that. Okay. So can I continue? Okay. So this form you filled now will allow us we'll play a little game after the break, right? We play a little game. It's just a little I'm sure some of you can already guess the type of game we want to play already. But we'll see what that holds in the future. So in the meantime, does anyone know what an API is? So, an API, does anyone know what that is? Okay. So I'll explain what an API is. An API is a way for you to communicate with a system. Let's say, for example, you want to post to Facebook, but you don't want to use the Facebook app. You use an API for that. Let's say you want to get search results, but you don't want to go to google.com. You use the Google API for that. So it's a way for your code to communicate with a different service without having to go to the site or the service and manually imputing details and things like that. So that's basically what an API is. And in our case, we also have an API that we expose to every one of you. And this API allows you to interact with our system without having to use, like, let's say, a dashboard, a link. You just use your API to call our own, and you use your code to call our own API. You have responses that you can use for whatever you want to do, I guess. So, in our case, when it comes to, let me switch to the next slide. So, when it comes to the Bitnob API, what can you do with it? If you can see the slide, the first thing on there is off-ramp, right? What is an off-ramp? Off-ramp allows you to withdraw USDT, BTC directly to your bank account. Let's say you have 10 USDT. With our API, you can move that 10 USDT directly to your mobile money, and you get the equivalent at the current exchange rate. So that's what our off-ramp service does for you. Now, another use for this off-ramp is, let's say you have someone or a relative in the United States, Canada, UK, and they want to send you money, right? There's not really like a direct channel. Or do you guys have something in Uganda that offers that? Like a direct channel to send money from outside the country down to Uganda? Yeah. So this is part of the things we offer, right? We give you ways for people outside to send money, and then we give you that money in Uganda as shillings, and you can spend that locally from your mobile money. So those are part of the things we do. We also have trading. What's trading? Can anyone guess what trading is? Brian?
what I think about trading uh, like an exchange from one cryptocurrency to the other. But in this case, if it is intended for profit, you aim at the variations. When probably a coin goes low, then you enter, then it rises in price, you take profit. That is trading in the little knowledge that I know. Thank you.
Thank you. So yes, we have trading is when you want to convert one currency to another currency. Let's say you receive BTC from a relative, right? But you want to hold USDT instead, or you want to hold UGX instead. That conversion is what we call trading. You can convert from USDT directly to BTC and vice versa. So that's what we call trading, and it helps you keep a currency without having to. It helps you keep the currency of your choice. So if you prefer BTC over USDT, you get to keep BTC. If you prefer USDT over BTC, so far you get the gist. Yesterday, Nonso made mention of the Lightning channel, Lightning network, right? So yeah, we also have Lightning via the API, meaning you can initiate a Lightning transaction between you and someone else and send currency fast directly on the Lightning network. And lastly but not least, we also have virtual card issuance. So what is virtual card issuance? Does anybody know? Virtual cards? Okay. So, you know your ATM card, right? Yes. You can spend your ATM card all over in supermarkets, in Carrefour, and hotels, and wherever you want to spend your card, right? But now, when you now want to pay for, let's say, services online, you might find out that your UGX cards are limited in what they can do because they might not be able to make those payments. So these are what virtual cards are. We can issue you a card in US dollar that is you fund with your Uganda shillings, right? And you can use that card to pay for anything all over the world. You get it takes your currency and expands the usage of where you can use it, how you can use it, and where you can spend it. So instead of us being limited to what we can do within Africa, Bitnob API helps you expand all over the world. It helps you make payments all over the world, helps you reach larger audiences, helps you just cross borders and things like that. So these are some of the features. These are not all, but some of the features we offer, because we can also help you pay out to Africa, to Europe, and so on and so on and so on. These are some of the things we can do for you. As we go along, you see that these services can be composed and be used in different ways. For example, let's say you can create a USDT wallet address and set up your system that says whenever money comes into that USDT wallet address, send UGX to a different, like let's say a mobile money account. These are some of the things we help you, and you can become as creative as you want with the APIs and do whatever you want to do with them. So I want us to move directly to like a lab session, right? Let's have some hand-on experience. The first thing we'd like to do is, at first we'd have gone with the USDT to UGX flow, but let's leave that for our game later on. Instead, do you guys know of ChatGPT? Yes. What of Claude? Okay. So I see you guys are very familiar with AI, right? And The way I would describe AI these days is it's a search engine that understands human speech, human expression. Let's put it that way, right? And you can, instead of saying, oh, I'm going to this website, I'm going to click on this button and do this action, I can just chat to ChatGPT and say, oh, tell me who the president of Uganda is. And you get that response in milliseconds, right? Now, we can also expand on that and use that to our own advantage. And how do we do that? We've been mentioning about the Bitnob API all along, where the Bitnob API lets you talk to our system and things like that. So, how do we get AI to talk to our own system? How does AI know which API endpoints to call? How does AI know how to interact with our system? That's a much, it's, it's a much harder task to accomplish, right? Well, we have something like that. Today, you can communicate with our API via ChatGPT. You can communicate with the API via Claude and any other LLM out there. You can just send it in speech and say, can you do a transfer from my account to, let's say, what's your name? I can't hear you. Metric. Patrick. Okay. I can say, oh, let's send money to Patrick's account. And the LLM is smart enough to say, oh, Patrick, I don't know Patrick because you've not interacted with Patrick before. Can you tell me more about Patrick? And I'll say, okay, this is Patrick. This is his mobile money number. This is his, the number is existing on MTN, on Airtel. And by doing that, the LLM knows how to initiate a transaction to Patrick. It will ask us, how much do you want to send to Patrick? And I'll say, okay, send Patrick 10,000 shillings. And the LLM is like, okay, I'm sending Patrick 10,000 shillings. Should I go ahead? Should I continue? And you say, yes. And in just a few lines of dialogue, you've sent money to Patrick. So there are other ways this can be expanded, but before we continue, let's do a little demo, right? Let's show a little interaction with our LLM. Let's talk to the Bitnob API directly from ChatGPT or Claude, right? So I'm going to share my screen now, and there'll be a Google Meet link that we'll share in the group. That is the Google Meet link where you can follow along with LLM interactions, okay? Okay, so if you check the Telegram channel now, you should see a link in there. So can you see my screen in the Google Meet? Yeah? Can you confirm if you can see my screen? So can you confirm you can see my screen? All right. So I'm going to switch to a chatbot where we can chat with our API. So can you see this black screen? Okay. So this application, the name is Goose. That is Goose. You should have the link on the API workshop, right? So Goose is like an easier way for you to communicate with different LLMs like ChatGPT, Claude from one interface. So you don't have to go to ChatGPT, you don't have to go to Claude. You can just do that communication from just one place. You get it allows you switch faster and easier than so the first thing we want to do is going back to Goose and saying what can Bitnob do for me, right? Let's ask that question. So it takes a couple seconds because probably internet, but see, it can, as you can see, there's like a couple of responses on the screen, right? It's saying I can, the LLM knows that it can fetch all our transactions, our wallet balances. It can create new customers for us on our business. So if you have your customer you're trying to bring into your business, you can use this also to add them to your system. It can also show you a list of all of your Bitcoin addresses, your USDT addresses, depending on the chain. It can show you all of that also. It can also create new ones. It can also help you validate existing ones. Now, the last section, you can see you have transfers in the last section where you can create internal transfers to Bitnob accounts, or you can create external transfers to like a chain account or mobile money. You get? So these are some of the things it can do for us. So let me tell it to create an address for us, right? Let it create a USDT address for us. So as you can see, it's telling us that to create a USDT address, currently at the moment we support Tron, Ethereum, Polygon, BSC, Solana, Ton, Arbitron, etc., right? So let's move on and say create a Tron address for us. Let's get a Tron address. So we're telling it to create a Tron address for us, and it's asking us, oh, do I want to give this address a name in the system? Do I want to so that I can easily identify what that address was for and things like that. So I'm just going to tell it, pick any label, pick any reference, and just go ahead with the address creation. Oh, sorry about that. Are you guys in now? All right. So, as you can see, it's not asking for permission because at the end of the day, we don't want the LLM going rogue. So it's asking for permission, saying, "Would you like to call the above utility? Would you like to call the above tool?" Sorry, I should have made this. I thought this was going to be a public link. That is for the Google Meet. I apologize for that. So I'm going to give the LLM permission to make transactions on our behalf. 1 second. 1 second. Nonso, please. Okay, sorry about that. So it's asking us, would you like, should I go ahead? Like, I need permission to go ahead to do this thing on your behalf. And I'm going to say, allow, right? And once you allow, it takes a few seconds and, oh, it's telling us to start again because we took too long to give it permission the last time. So I'm just going to do, instead of asking multiple questions, I'm just going to write out one question for it, one prompt, and it's going to give us a response. So the question I asked it is, I need you to help me create a Tron address. Feel free to pick your label and reference of choice. I'm giving the LLM the ability to decide now. Okay, it's saying, okay. So it seems there's like a little bit downtime. We'll come back to this later and play with it even, and play with it more. But ideally, so we'll try this again later, and we'll try this again later, probably after um, the, the lunch break or something. So, but yes, this is like one avenue to like interface with our API, right? And the next one that we'll cover on also later, I told you we'll cover a USDT to UGX workflow, right? Where we collect some stable coins and then we send out Uganda shillings to whoever this wants to send it. So that's part of the game we're going to play, right? Those numbers and networks we've collected, we're going to do a random draw, right? And we're going to pick 3 people and send them some Ugandan shillings. And we are going to do that with a little tool that we've built here. So look forward to that after the break. Now, so far so good. Have you guys been following what I've been trying to explain. Do you have any questions? Yeah. You? No questions? Oh, so you understand what we've been trying to you understand what we do, right, as Bitnob? Yeah. Um, I'll walk around and I'll give mic, and and make it like a more interactive session. Yeah. So can you tell us a little bit about Bitnob and what it does?
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Glody Boulaya. Yes, what I can say about Bitnob, yes, I understand that we it is a platform which we can work with, like create an API for crypto.
Okay.
Yes, like someone can be at Nigeria and another here Uganda. Then if you want to send money like naira and to Uganda shilling, so
Okay.
yes, I understand.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Um, I guess my own question now for you is about our virtual card service, right? So can you explain what that is? And yeah, let's start with that.
Okay, I'm by the names of Cherubin. I study at Bootcamp University, and if I'm to explain about the virtual card, so first of all, I can say that let me just say one of the benefits. So sometimes we can be having our like Ugandan bank card, and sometimes they cannot allow us do some of the transactions. And now with the Bitnob virtual card, we have a lot of options and we have a lot of possibilities that normally can even be harder to do with our normal bank cards. And also, as it said, it's a virtual card, so you can have it online.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much. Yeah. So that explanation makes a lot of sense. I think even better than mine. So the virtual cards, like he said, they allow you to make payments in different regions where Ugandan banks won't allow you to, right? It gives your money more legs, more ways to move around the world. So based on the next question I'll ask, let me see. So the next question I want to ask is, so based on the Bitnob API, what other interesting use cases do you see that can be done with the API?
Hello, I'm actually new. I've just arrived today, so I'm not well versed with Bitcoin.
Fair. And who was here yesterday? You. I saw you yesterday. So the question is, based on what we've been talking about, right? What other use cases do you see Bitnob API coming to play for?
If the idea is to build stuff, we can use the API lighting, like he illustrated yesterday about the polar. You can create lighting nodes. And I think so far, if you create lighting nodes, you can make profit. And you can use the Bitnob API to do that one. If you can, even as a businessman, you can go to a Ugandan merchant and you tell him like, we can provide a virtual card for you. So they can be implemented in the real world in that sense, but the idea is like, I think the more concept of the hackathon is to provide real world solutions.
Exactly.
To build the API, we can have a lot of stuff we can build, and it's not like, I think from the presentation, they can build a lot of stuff. But to find a real world solution, that's will be the hack.
So that's, I think that's a better way to phrase the question. Like, what real world solutions can you envision with the Bitnob API?
For the Bitnob API, real solutions, I'm still thinking about a good solution for stuff, but currently the way I see it is like I haven't invested much in trading, so I don't know how much the API trading. I haven't invested much in virtual, so it's like in my head I want to understand actual stuff, because if you want to transfer the knowledge to other people, like merchants or like even border guys, if you want to give them the orange pill to use Bitcoin or whatever. So the idea is like we have to actually understand how it works, and we have to be the first adapters.
Yes.
So I have to test it myself first before to get it someone else.
All right, thank you. Have you heard of Eversend? Eversend? You don't know Eversend? So Eversend is an app here in Uganda that you can use to pay mobile money from an app, right? You can build Eversend for yourself directly on the Bitnob API, and you don't have to worry about all the compliance and regulation, keeping your licenses fresh. We handle that part for you, right? We help you with the infrastructure, and then all you just have to do is implement our API, call a few endpoints, and you're good to go. So let's see if we have, what they call it. Let's see if we're back online, if the network will allow us to connect, right? And let's see if we can do some real tests to the API. So, how many of you guys downloaded Postman? Postman. You have Postman installed and configured, right? Yes, okay. So, let's connect to the Bitnob API. The first thing you have to do is create an account, which you can do on the Bitnob website, which is app.bitnob.co. So you can create an account, but you won't have the account activated now. But we will activate the account for you before the hackathon event tomorrow. So I just want you guys to follow along with me for now, and let's just try and do some things with the API. So the first thing we'll do is I already have an account, so I'm going to log in to my own account right now. You can still see my screen, right? Okay. Okay, so I'm logged in to my account. You can also see that in the overview section, I already put some money in the account already, so that it's going to make things a lot easier to test, a lot faster. So, okay. So, I'm going to the settings section, and under settings, you can see developers here. So, this developers side is the side that allows us to interact with our API, right? Because the API, while it's open for all businesses to come and use, we still need to know a little bit about you. So you need to have your own, let's call it username and password, right? Your code needs its own, let's say, username and password to be able to access the system. That's the first thing we're going to get now. And you can see a part here under webhooks, API key and webhooks. I'm going to click on that. and there are a bunch of stuff there. So the first thing I'm going to do is, see this button here, I'm going to generate a new key here, and then generate. It's going to ask me for a two-factor authentication code. You guys, you know what that is, right? Exactly. So it's going to ask me for one, and I'm just going to copy and paste my two-factor code now into the box. As you can see on the screen, I have my own API key. Now, I'll close. So, the first thing I want to do now after having my API key is go to Postman, right? And in Postman, I'm going to create a new request. So, this request is how we're going to communicate directly with our API. And then by creating a new request, I'm going to say, let me make a request to HTTP to get our wallet balances, right? We've already seen the wallet. It makes a lot more sense. Let's say if we can see the balance that's somewhere not on the dashboard. So let's go ahead with that. So I made a request now to see the wallet balance, and as you can see, we have a response that is saying we are not authorized to do this action. That is because that API key we created earlier, we have to let the API know about the key. That, okay, it's like going to Facebook and trying to visit your account. You need to use your username and password to log in. In that same sense, we are going to use our API key as our password to log in to my own account on Bitnob. So I'm going to click on this section here, authorization, and then you can see I'm going to click on auth and click on bearer token here. Now, this allows me to paste in my API key, and I'm going to do that now. So once I send this request through, okay, it's saying we're still experiencing some network issues. So we'll try this. We'll try this again later. Yeah, we're still experiencing some network issues. After the lunch break, all of these issues will be fixed, and I'll be able to test properly against the API. So, can you guys give me a minute? I'll be back shortly. So, sorry for the break in transmission. We're back. One second. Now we are going to head over to our documentation. So that should be where we should have started from. And the documentation is at bitnob.dev. So so this is our Bitnob documentation. You can see. You're not seeing my screen anymore. Okay. How about now? Okay. So this is our documentation website. I'll zoom in a bit so for easier visibility. As you can see, we've documented all of our offerings here, from the Bitcoin to stable coins to payouts to card issuing. We even have a mini playground, some trading, and then some courses. For example, like some of the courses are like matching Bitcoin, like what Non-Solo aired yesterday. Those are some of the courses that we have on the site. Now, if you can see this portion at the top left here, next to the logo, can you see that? Can you see that? This little portion here next to the logo where my mouse is. Okay. So when you click on that, you see you have documentation and you have the API reference. So documentation just gives you guides on about our tools and services and everything we have on as a platform, while the API reference itself helps you build with these tools, right? It shows you how to communicate with our API and things like that. So I'm going to click on the API reference now. As you can see, we have transactions, wallets, transfers, customers, addresses, virtual cards, payouts, trading, and even what the webhooks you get from us looks like. These are some of the things we have on our API right now. I'm also just going to jump straight to, like, let's say transactions, and let's see our latest, all our transactions on this account. Now, 1 second before we jump to transactions, let's go back to the documentation part of the guides part of the documentation. If you scroll down on the Genesis page, on the account setup page, you can see how to create your account, how to get your API keys, things like, you can see those things here. And you can also see that we have a URL where you can make all your HTTP requests to. This is https bitnob api.bitnob.co. That's the base URL of our API. So if we go back to Postman, you can see this is already set, right? And then let's go back to the API reference, and let's try and get all of our previous transactions. Okay. So these are some of the transactions my account has made. You can see it contains a lot of information about every single transaction I've made, and you can see it kind of contains all transactions we've made previously. So let's just, instead of looking at all of the transactions we've made, let's just focus on one transaction, right? And we'll come here, take this ID, and let's refer back to the documentation. The documentation tells us that, 1 second, let's scroll to, this one here. To get the transaction by the ID, we have to use this API endpoint here. So when we go back to Postman, we can just copy the ID of this transaction as you've seen here, and then paste that ID there. And now, when we send this request, we should see that it only has the details of one transaction. And a transaction contains a lot of information for us. 1 second. Okay. The transaction contains a lot of information. For example, you know when the transaction was created, the reference attached to the transaction, the on-chain hash, right? And we can see this is a USDT transaction, and it was sent to this Tron address. So these are the details of the transactions you can see on the platform. The next thing we'd like to do is let's see our wallet balances. Again. So we still have the network issues, so we can't see our wallet balance for now. But this would have shown us this balance on our account here. This balance is on our account. You can see we have a Bitcoin wallet and a USD wallet. That endpoint would have showed us our Bitcoin and USD wallet balances. By the time we come back from the lunch break, which is in 10 minutes, we're going to have we'll try to sort out all the network issues so we can present better. So let's go back to documentation and let's try something else. Let's go to customers. Let's see. You want to create a customer for your business, right? A customer that is using your platform, somebody that needs to send money through your own platform to someone else. This is what customers are for. So let's create a customer. According to our documentation here, you can see to create a new customer, this is the endpoint we call. Right. So we're just going to copy this back to Postman and going to run it. If we press send, oh sorry, I'm trying to create a customer, not fetch all the customers we have. So it's telling us we require a valid email for the customer. As you can see here, it says when you are creating a customer, we need the customer's first name, last name, email, their phone number, and then their country code. And then we can go back to the API and do that. Now, the next thing is, how do we take in a body? In Postman, we come to body here. Oh, I think I need to zoom down a bit. So we come to body. Can you still see my screen very well? Okay. We come to body and then we tell it we want to send in raw data. And when you click on raw, hello? So when you click on raw, you can see it brought up this new option here. Like if I go back to none and I click on raw again, you can see this new option here came up, where it's telling us, okay, your body can be of text, JavaScript, JSON, HTML, and XML. Now, to communicate with our API, you have to use the JSON language. It's just a way to structure data, right? So we click on JSON, and then we start inputting those details that we're asked to. So first name, last name, email, phone number, and then the country code. Those are the information we need to create a customer. So I'm just going to copy what's here and paste it into Postman and send. So you see we now have a customer on our platform that is linked to your account, or in this case my account. The first name Jane, last name Doe, the email, the phone number, and then the country code. And then the customer is not a blacklisted customer, which is good. So now we can go back to our documentation and see what next we can do. The next thing we want to do is let's see all customers we have, right? Let's see all the customers we have currently. And to do that, I'm going to change this from post to get, and then I'm going to fetch all of our customers here. And because this is like an already existing account, you can see that there are a lot of customers, and then you have some metadata attached at the bottom that says, okay, we have a total of 55 customers, but we are currently seeing the first 10. You get, and that's how you with this metadata now, you can now navigate and get more information about, like, let's say the next 10 customers. So let's see how we do that with the documentation. So you can see with the options we can pass in here to fine tune how we list our customers, right? So the next thing I'm going to pass is, let's use this limit, for example, and say limit, right? Passing a limit here. Oh, we don't have enough customers on this account, so we can't search. We only have 6 customers here. So I guess let's create more then. Let's create more customers. Let's create many more customers so that we can navigate with that. Oh, it's in the, let's, because the email already exists, it's not accepting that email again for a new customer. Okay, we've created another customer. Let's create a bunch of customers so that we can preview this easier. So I think this is more than 10 customers now, right? So let's see, get 10. Okay, we have 62 customers now. But so this, with these query parameters now that we can add to our URL, we can now navigate and search our system for customers. So Bitnob now becomes not just your payment processor, it's now also a way for you to manage the users of your own system also. So we really want you to focus on just deploying to the market, getting your product out there for people to use, and these are some of the conveniences that we offer you to use with our API. So going back to the API, let's create an address like we're trying to do earlier with the LLM. So addresses, let's list all of our addresses that we have. Yes. So you can see we have a bunch of addresses here, and some of these addresses are tied to a customer, others are not, because you can create an address either for your business, or you can create an address and tie it directly to a customer of your choice, like we just created earlier. So now we are going to create a fresh address, and we are going to create one based on Tron like we're trying to do earlier. So let's go to generate addresses, and this is the endpoint. This is the URL for generating an address. So we're going to change this to post, and when we check the body section, it's telling us it needs a chain, it needs a customer reference, and then it needs a label. So these are the data we're going to pass through to the address endpoint to create an address. So let's do that now. we're still having network issues. Um, okay. I think right now, let's head over for the lunch break and then continue shortly when you guys are back.
guys. Good afternoon. Welcome back. I hope we all enjoyed lunch. So I heard a lot of people have been asking about the hackathon, and I feel that we should address it first before we go back into his presentation. I don't know. I'd like to hear the kind of questions you guys are having, so that we can start addressing them one by one before tomorrow. Is that cool by everyone? Okay, so if you have any questions, even on the live stream, please kindly send them in for the. Let's start addressing them now. At least we'll use the next 30 minutes to address that, and then we can continue. Okay. Any questions? Feel free. The floor is open. Oh, yeah. This was the name.
I'm called Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela. I just want to ask about the hackathon. Is it going to be tied to a particular sector, say only fintech or health sector, something like that? So are we flexible to do any industry or strictly fintech?
So I'll give an answer. Keandra, if he has anything to add, he adds, and if that means wants to chip in, he chip in. So basically, the idea is that you're free to build any solution that you are facing personally around our APIs. So it could be health tech, it could be anything. We are not tying you into any industry, but if you feel this particular solution can fix a particular problem and it's around our API, yeah, it's welcome. It's welcomed.
Okay. A follow-up question: what are you looking towards building? What field are you looking towards building in?
I'm a guy with finance background. My interest would be in fintech, because that's where I have the experience. So I've been working with banks actually for 6 years in the fintech space. So I would be interested in that area.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, thank you. Any other question? Okay, but first let me ask, do you guys have any ideas? Did you hand up? Okay.
Yeah, like I'm called Joffrey, and then like my question is, because now like we are separate groups, so like everyone like is building like independently. So like some people like will have like some colliding ideas. I mean like the same ideas. I'm saying like some people like will have the same ideas. So like how are you going to handle that? Like people having the same very idea, because we are different now, and then also like the different sectors like to build for. So like me and him like separate, but then like we have the same very idea, and then like we submit the same very idea. So how is that?
So you are asking for those who have similar ideas, how do we want to handle that? Samuel, you have a.
So we have. Okay, let me give you a real world example, right? We have Facebook, we have Twitter, we have LinkedIn. These are social media platforms, but they are different at the core of it, right? So even though you have similar ideas, it's the implementation that we also judge by. You get? So feel free to build what you want to build.
All right, thank you. Any other question? Please, Axel, this is the only session we're going to have till the hackathon.
It's more of a suggestion because of the same mindset. Can we, before the hackathon starts, like share the idea premises itself and it's acceptable within the hackathon? Because like some of us, we came to win.
I like that. I like that. So he's basically asking that we have a sheet where everybody shares their ideas, and then we're able to rank them and pick them up. What do you think, Samuel?
Does anyone else here share that same feeling as him? Would you want everyone to share their ideas first? I can see a lot of people
Well,
shaking their heads saying no.
why? Are you scared they'll copy your idea? I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Samuel, didn't you agree? Okay. Okay. Okay, so you want to share the ideas privately before going forward with it. Okay. Okay. So this is so we plan on sharing that this evening. Well, I think that will be too late. But let's just clear it out. So what we are looking for with the criteria for the hackathon is first, it solves a real world problem that you guys are facing personally, right? Second, you're integrating Bitnob API to solve that problem. It would be nice if there's like a story to how the problem came about, how you intend to solve it, and how you're integrating us. Then I think the last criteria would be it's scalable, meaning that you can make money with it, right? You can go from zero to hero, no matter how little. So those are like the four criterias. If there are any other addition, we'll let you know. But those are like four main criteria we are looking out for. It solves the problem that's facing you guys, and it's not tied to just financial industry. It could be health, it could be social justice, it could be a tool against corruption, it could be many things, right? So that you're not boxed in a particular area. So you pick an idea that makes sense, see what Bitnob is offering, see if you can integrate it, see if your customers will like it, and see if you can scale it as a business. Personally, basically, we're just looking to empower you guys to start your own stuff. Does that answer your question? All right. Any other question?
Can I add something first before
Okay.
you continue? So we know the hackathon is tomorrow, right? And then presentation is on Friday. So we don't expect you to build the entire application from starting to end, right? You can keep it simple, but let your message also be clear so that it's easy for us to understand what you're building. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to add.
Also, for bonus points, you can also demo a local host. So do not be scared that you need to deploy it to an actual website for us to see. If you have like a server running locally, you have a front end, and you can be able to, like you said, pass your message. That makes sense. So that there's no unnecessary pressure on you guys. We want you guys to just have fun building it. And for those who would win, will win. Any other question? We good? Everyone is clear. Oh, okay, I see a hand behind. Please ask. Do not be scared. Even if, there's no dumb question. There's no stupid question. Just ask.
All right, thank you very much. I think mine is a suggestion that maybe if you could come up with maybe a simple concept on maybe like about the hackathon, something like to prevent, like to set boundaries, like, you know, you should build a system on this and do this on this, other than like leaving it open. So if you could maybe perhaps give us like maybe, let me say, maybe a little small page on maybe like the guidelines or like the instructions of the hackathon.
Okay. Instructions. So you want us to tell you what to build? No, I want to like for clarity purpose.
Telling me exactly, take an example, like you're building the system, but then you're saying we want you to integrate Bitnob, okay? Things like that. And maybe we want you to utilize maybe, maybe if it's maybe for deployment, maybe if you want it to be deployed, if you want the links for pitching the project or like things entirely about that.
Like I said, we want you to integrate Bitnob. That's one of the requirements first, right? We want you to integrate our APIs in them. That's one of the main requirements. Then secondly, it has to be a problem that is, know that you feel it and you're trying to solve something that is close to your heart, right? You feel that, okay, if I use Bitnob API here, I solve this problem. That's what we're looking out for. For deployment, Well, we do not want to put pressure on you, but we know that there are some free providers like Hostinga, Railway, Vercel, Netlify, for those of you who know them. If it's something you can put there, it's fine. But if you can demonstrate your project end to end on a local host with showing how the our APIs are being integrated, that would be fantastic too as well. So we do not want to put down unnecessary pressure. The time is it's just 24 to 48 hours you have. So it's kind of like very, very small. So we do not want to, we understand that. We don't want to make sure that it's too tight that when you're coming to demo, you'll be like, oh, I haven't finished this part of the code. We just want you guys to just put something simple, like someone said, and then let's just demonstrate it. The goal is we want to see your idea, we want to see the problem, we want to see how you're solving it with our APIs, and then we want to see how you plan to scale it in the long run. So if you feel you need a pitch deck for that, I don't know, Dami, hello, Dami, is not here. I think he's in his ears. He has something in his ears. So they are asking if they would like a pitch deck for the hackathon.
Do we need a pitch deck? Yes, exactly. A pitch deck, I mean, that makes it look very fancy. I think the most important thing that we're looking at is what you've built, the problem it solves, right? That will be the key thing. A pitch deck would, I mean, if you present a pitch deck, a couple of things I would be expecting. I would want a standard pitch deck, which would include what you're building, the problem, the solution, the market size, right? And I think you do not have enough time to be able to put all of those resources together, right? If you can have a 3-slide that states your problem, the solution, right? Then you walk us straight into the demo. I think that would be great.
Thank you very much. So let me give you guys a cheat sheet for the pitch deck. So there is an AI tool called Gamma.ai, right? For those of you that want to generate templates, just paste what your problem solution is. Gamma.ai will just generate a slide for you. So that's one cheat sheet. And then to hasten your development, for those of you that know how to code, but then might find it easy to put everything together, you can vibe code the shit and just put it out there, as long as it works, right? Yeah, but don't tell them I told you. But yeah, you can vibe code it, ChatGPT, but understand what you're coding. Understand that your code is doing what you want it to do. But those are like productivity tools. You take advantage of them, right? There's nothing that you want to code that has not been coded before. No, that's the truth, right? But then you have these tools, you take advantage of them, but ensure that the codes are doing what you want it to do. So yeah, those are like the cheat sheets so that you can put something together and present on Friday. Is that clear? Oh, more questions, please ask.
Thank you. My question is simple. During the integration, when we are involving the API, won't we have any issues for those with accounts that are not verified?
Let me answer that question. So just for this event, we have a special type of business on Bitnob, right? Once you sign up and you sign up as a hackathon participant, once you have onboarded, we don't have strict requirements for that tier. It's basically a come and try our service out tier. There are limits on the account. You can't send more than $200 from the account. After that, you have to like upgrade your account, but you won't have problems with signing up. No.
Does that answer the question? Nobody's asking the most important question. No. I'm waiting for someone to ask it. No one is asking the most important question. Okay, let me see if you ask the most important question. There's a very important question nobody's asking.
I just wanted to ask, how is the prize money going to be split?
So wait, let me get more context. Split between, is it one first to third or just the winners? Okay, so Dami would speak to that. I don't have that information. Dami, prize money. Prize money.
What's that? Oh, the prize money. I think we've made that very clear. The winner goes on with 1,500. Second runner, first runner up goes with 1,000. Then the second runner up goes on with 500. Yeah.
So, one, two, three, first, second, third positions, no fourth positions, right? 1K, 500. No, somebody is not still asking the most important question. Why? Nobody's asking it to. You guys are not asking the most important question. Okay. I'll keep it to myself. I should ask it. So, the question I was hoping you guys would ask, once we come on board, are we going to get test money? I mean, you have to test what you're building, right? Nobody's asking that. Or you guys don't need that. Okay? So, Samuel, would they get test money? because it's possible. Wait. I think we shouldn't have asked that question. Someone can just go and take the money and send to their account too. And they say they're not doing it again. But yeah, it's a valid question. Will they get test money?
Okay, so let's do it this way. Once you've applied for the hackathon, we'll let you know. Exactly.
Does that answer your question? Once you apply for the hackathon, we'll let you know. Right? So you need to, if you have not shared yourself in groups, start sharing yourself in groups, sign up, right? Sign up on Bitnob. If you require test money, like he said. Okay, sorry, I'm coming.
So I spoke with the person who was handling the sheet for the hackathon, and I saw that quite a number of you have registered for the hackathon, right? I know that quite a number of us are already in air, and quite a number of people have come to meet me to just reiterate that they are interested again. So I think we have 53 people that are registered right now, both as an individual or a group. I mean, cumulatively, we have about 53 people that have registered for the hackathon, and you probably have gotten like a confirmation email this morning that your application has been received. I think a lot of people have come to show me the notification that they've gotten the email. So, yeah. If you are building, I don't know if everybody who registered would end up building something, but if you know you are going to actively work on it, I think it would be great for you to reach out to me so that we can plan what the demo day would look like, and we know the amount of slots of minutes we are giving out to everybody that is presenting. I do not want 53 people to come here on that day and say they want to present. We are going to be here till Saturday morning. So if you know you are actually going to build something, please reach out to me so that we can use that number to plan what the demo day would look like, and we will know the amount of time we need to spend on the demo, and we then finally arrive at the winner. So yeah.
Yeah. Also, for the 53 persons, are they like individuals or they are groups? Okay. So I know most people want to be like a one-man soldier, want to just go to the hackathon, win the prize money, but it's also nice if you pair up with people. I mean, you can find great people that you can start companies with, right? You can't always go far when you're alone. Well, if you're together with people, it makes it more fun. So, yeah. You asked a question about sandbox. Sorry? Yeah, you were saying something. I didn't forget.
Personally, I failed to complete the signing up on the sandbox. Every time I would click save, it just loads and brings an error. I don't know if that's perfect.
Is it in the registration side? Sandbox API, sandbox.bitnob.io. Okay. Oh, okay. I think this is a sandbox. You could just meet Dami for this. You can forward your this thing for them to just confirm you. You signed up as a hackathon or just a normal business? Okay. Okay, you could. Okay, you might want to meet Dami for that. They can just forward you to the guy that can just activate you. Sorry about that. Any other question? Okay. So we are clear on the hackathon. All of us know what we want to build, right? No answer. You guys know what you want to build, right? Okay, good. And you have groups or you're going alone? Solo. Wow. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's nice. Just wow us. Let's see. We're here.
Also, another addition I need to make is when you are submitting your hackathon, you have to upload it to GitHub, right? And in the README of your GitHub, you have to put instructions of how we can run it. You get? So don't forget, you have to upload your code to GitHub, and then you have to put the README of how we are going to test your application, just in case you may not have time to present that day. So, yes.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So Samuel says he has a game he wants to play with everyone. I think he says it's going to be on the Google Meet. Are there cash prizes? Oh, there are cash prizes. Actual money? Yeah, actual money. So yes, you guys are gonna actually go home with some shillings, fantastic bucks. So Samuel will let you guys know the rules of the game. You just hop on, play the game. Then when he's done, we still have to continue with our presentation. So we just like it's like an icebreaker, so that everybody feels comfortable.
So, remember the Google Meet link we shared earlier, right? The one in the Telegram group. Can you join the meeting again? So I can see some of you are already in the link. Can you see my screen? Just wave your hand if you can see my screen. All right, thank you.
I like that energy.
So, the Google form we shared on Telegram, a lot of you actually filled the form, about 32, or is this 30 of you filled the form? What? The last name? Oh, okay, you have to accept you in the meeting. Okay.
So for those who are still waiting, just I'll come to your table, tell me your email address, I'll add you myself, so that you don't have to just be disturbing him. All right. Make my laptop.
Should we give some extra time for you guys to join the Google form if you've not? Or should we just start the game?
If you're not on the Google form, no money for you.
Should we start the game? Okay, we're going to start. So, as you can see, this is the form, and 30 of you submitted. Oh, now it's 33 of you that submitted.
Give them 1 million shillings each for coming early.
Okay. So, I'm just going to start the game, right? It's a game of let's say chance, right? So I'm going to copy all of your names now. Copy. Anybody that joins after this is okay. Okay, I see two more names have joined. Can I start?
Oh, you have a question?
The service provider. I made an error as I was submitting the service provider. It is an Airtel line. I did MTN and submitted.
No problem.
All right.
Yes.
If your name pops up and it doesn't go, just know the
If your name pops
money is
up, we'll
gone.
fix it then. Yes.
Any other question before he goes on?
So we have 30 seconds left.
29, 28, 27.
15.
26.
15. um, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So I'm going to copy all your names and switch browser tabs now. You can see we have this wheel of names here. This is everybody. These are all the people that submitted. You can see your names on the wheel, right?
Spin the wheel.
So I'm going to spin this wheel 5 times, and the 5 names that win, we have a cash prize for you all. Okay? Should I start? Should I start? Okay, first spin. So you can see the winner on my screen, right? Rahim.
Oh, it came with the energy. Yeah!
So let me save his name down somewhere so we keep track.
Raheem can't win again. If you spin again and his name comes out, just use my name instead.
We are going to remove his name now.
Okay.
See, he can't win again.
Okay.
So, yes. Should I spin again?
Should he spin again? Okay.
Where's Brenda?
Wow. Clap for her, clap for her, clap for her.
Okay. I'm going to remove her name now from the list. I'm spinning again.
Who is Hugo Katende? Wow.
Okay. So we have 2 more winners to go. Should I add one more? Sure.
Should we make it 6? We should make it 6.
Okay, we'll spin again.
Okay, so we'll make it 6 winners. But 6 is an even number. Do we need an even number or an odd
Or
number?
do we make it 7?
Or make it 4?
Right.
Okay, let's go.
Who's Alan?
So we have 2 more to go.
Two more to go. Two. Number five. Who's number five? Hassan.
Who is Hazan? Wow.
Oh, both of you won. Bro.
Okay, one more to go.
So one more to go. Just one more to go. I'm removing Hassan from the list and I'm spinning once more.
Who is Kwesao?
This one is so close. This one is so close. Like, so close. Who is Pop Kwasao?
Or do we spin again?
Spin again.
The person didn't claim his name.
Or is it watching the stream online?
Okay, if he's watching the stream online, he can just simply indicate in the comment section on YouTube.
Or in the group. Or in the Telegram group.
Or in the Telegram group, thank you.
But let's assume he's not watching. So, we'll spin again. Okay. Who is knowledge?
Wow. Congrats, everyone.
So, one more.
Okay, one more.
Yes. Okay, 2, 4, 6. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. The game is very fun, actually. So, one more. With Emily.
Wow. Congrats, everyone.
So, congratulations, and now we are going to give you something small, right? For the hackathon, we told you guys to build something simple. We also built something simple to show up what Bitnob can do, right? So this is how we are going to also distribute the cash prizes to everyone, right? I'll switch my browser tabs now to localhost, and you can see I have a little widget here that takes your name and your phone number, and then it will send you a cash prize that we've already fixed in the code. Okay? So I'm going to start with
It's also a demonstration of our APIs. So for those who are thinking of ideas, if you feel there's a way you can improve this idea, if you don't have an idea for the hackathon yet, it's something you can look at. But yeah, fire away.
Also, this code will also be available on GitHub. We already shared the link to the API workshops repo. So a new branch will be merged into the main branch, and then you'll see all the code that made this possible. So if you also want to use that as the base of your hackathon, feel free. So I'm going to send the first winner. That's Rahim. Yeah?
You need to, sorry?
I need to change the number.
You need to check the number. You weren't sure? Okay, so keep watching. If the number is not correct, just let us know. Don't worry, if we send the number to a wrong number, the person will just assume it's a gift from you to him.
So
Okay, he says you should call the number instead. You should let him know call the number for him.
Like I speak it out loud. 0769
0769.
Yeah, 44. 04. 97.
That's all.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. So I'm going to submit this transaction now, and it will take a couple of seconds to run. And let me show you the code. That's why it's taking a couple of seconds to run. So as you can see here, I'm making one request, I'm making a second one, and then I'm making a third one. The reason why it seems we are making 3 requests is because payment is a multi-step process, right? The first process, you want to know how much this payment is going to cost you, which is like a quotation process. The second process is initialize, which means I have agreed to this quote and I want this process and this payment to proceed. While the finalize process means either I've received the money I want to send and I'm ready to finalize the transaction. Is that clear? Does anyone have any question on that? Okay. As you can see, it's saying you should receive a notification soon. So yours has been sent. We have to move on now to the next person.
So when it comes in, you let us know. It's gonna actually come in, though. No, don't be scared. You will get your money. Yeah. Just check your Momo.
So Brenda is next.
It's Brenda. Is that your correct phone number?
Or you need to change your phone number?
Or you need to change it. You just want to call it? Okay, call it.
It's 0754 30 25 46.
So can you see it on the screen? Is it correct?
Yes, it's correct.
All right. So I'm going to send yours also. Takes about 20 seconds for all those requests to go through. So you should receive a notification soon. Yours is also delivered. Then after Brenda, Hugo.
Where's Hugo? Okay.
Yeah. Is your number correct?
Is it correct? Would you like to call it out? I mean, you can send the money to me. I'm looking for what I can use to eat fish today.
Yeah. It's 0776
076
0776 15 4488.
So that's correct, right?
Yeah.
Yours is also going through now.
If it comes, you can share with me. 50-50. Why? I came first.
So yours is also delivered. You should get it shortly. Next on the line is Alan.
Who is Alan?
Alan.
Okay. Alan, I asked first, right? He has shared his own, so share yours with me. I can give you my number.
I want to first confirm. 07840 83339.
Is this correct?
No, 333.
That's 33339. Sorry, confirm again, so that it doesn't go to me. If it goes to me, I'm not sharing with you. Okay. All right.
So it's going. Oh, there's an error sending to you.
See? I should give you my number. Should I give you my number? Your number? That's the number. See, there's an error sending to you.
Sent to hers.
So you're gonna call it.
It is 0766 455 284.
The name on the name.
I need an answer, Didi.
Can you spell it for me?
Wow. N A N S A L
E.
It is not.
It is NANSALIRE.
Okay, is that all?
It is L instead of N. L. L. Nansali. Yes. It is L, not N. Anita.
Anita, A-N-I-T-A.
So which part am I getting wrong?
Would you write it down? Let me just give it to you.
Okay, while we are getting complete details, can we move on to?
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
Okay.
She said you should split the money into two. Send one to me. Send the rest to her. It's gone right.
So you should receive a notification shortly also.
All right.
Hassan, is your number correct or you want to change it also?
Where is he? Oh, okay. I should give him my number. We can share it. Come on. Let's strike a deal. Let's strike a deal. Let's strike a deal.
Okay, the number is 07
Yes.
53 80 39 59.
Is it correct?
No, you have missed out. Is 07 53.
Oh, 53. Is it correct now?
Yeah, it is correct.
All right, let's go.
Right.
Nice. After Hassan,
we should play it again.
Knowledge, get ready. Yes. Or you also want to change your phone number?
Exactly.
So you should receive a notification shortly also. No, not him. So knowledge, go ahead.
Yeah, it's 0742.
Yes.
89.
Mm-hmm.
89 16.
Mm-hmm.
You're skipping something. 89 16.
16.
After 89, yes, 16.
16.
Yeah.
All right. So you said 60. Okay.
Then 69.
And 69. Nice. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. Submit. And last is Emily. Yes.
I didn't know your name was there.
So, Emily, your phone number.
0787
Mm-hmm.
38
Mm-hmm.
04
Mm-hmm.
96.
Okay. You should receive it shortly. I've stopped sharing my screen for now. Has anyone received theirs yet? Okay.
Okay, you've gotten yours. Who else?
Who else?
Or you don't want to tell us?
Because
Okay,
I'm
it's
seeing
fine.
that a lot of you have gotten it.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't tell them. Don't tell them the secret. It's fine.
So, this entire technology, this entire payment infrastructure is powered by Bitcoin. It's powered by stable coins, right? We are Nigerians. We don't have any, what they call it, we don't have any, we're not born here. And yet, just with the power of a few APIs, we can send you money. So this is some of the ability Bitnob offers you guys to do when it comes to making payments, right? Is it the only one that has received his own? Because I can see some of you have received it too. I can see it.
Please tell us so that people on YouTube will not say that we are scamming you guys. Please let them know that you've received it. Please. You received it as well, right?
She was not the first person I sent.
Someone else has received and is not saying it. Though. I know you. Where is that person? Hey, Ugo. Can I come and collect my share? You've not received it. You said what? What she say? You've not received it. Don't worry. At least it's gonna come. It's gonna come. Don't worry. Before you leave here, you get it. What of you? Not yet. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can see 4 are still pending, so you'll get it shortly. Yes. So I'll share my screen again, right? Before we proceed, do you have any questions about how the API is structured? If you want more understanding on that, you can ask questions and we'll break it down for you. You understand it, right?
So nobody is asking the most important question again, right? Okay. She wants to ask a question, but then let me see if it's the most important question.
Okay, in Postman, he was using the URLs that are in production. Okay. So in Postman, he was testing with the production URLs. So are those the same we're supposed to use, or you have to set up locally for the API?
I didn't get the question.
I didn't get that too.
Okay. Okay, when you're testing in Postman, are we using the URLs that are hosted already, that are in production, the API endpoints? Are those the very ones we're supposed to use in the hackathon, or we have to set up locally?
So we have 2 environments. We have sandbox and we have production, right? Ideally, we want you to test on sandbox and then make actual payment in production, even just one. You get just one payment to test your end-to-end implementation works. You get so. I know. So use sandbox locally, and let me share my screen 1 second so you see something. Right, I'm going to share my screen again. You can see my screen, right? Right? Okay, you can see it now. Okay. So this endpoint here is for production, right? And the reason why I'm using production to send you payments is so that you can receive it instantly, right? If I'm doing this test on Sandbox, you won't get real money. You will just see a response that says, oh, this transaction is successful or this transaction failed. But since I'm using production, you can actually receive the money like they've confirmed that they were able to receive. So that's it. Sandbox for testing, production for the demo.
You guys are not asking builders question, right? Let's say I build something now to send money to UGX. How do I know that that money has gone through? Nobody's asking it, right? Do I get a notification? How do I structure my system in a way that it's able to get that notification? Nobody's asking that question. Or you guys are cool with it? It's not a question?
So The answer to that question is that, have you heard of webhooks before? Do you know? Just raise your hand if you know about webhooks. None of you? Oh, you do? Fine. I'll explain for everybody's sake so that everybody understands what a webhook is, right? So when we process your transaction, when we are certain the transaction is complete, we'll send you a webhook. Now, what's a webhook? A webhook, it's a URL you submit to us, right? There's an endpoint on your own platform that you submit to us, and then we send a ping to that webhook telling you, oh, this transaction with this particular ID is successful. You get? So that is how we tell you, that's how we let you know that your transaction is successful. And then you can now go into your system and say, thank you, I have acknowledged this transaction is successful, and I'm going to update it on my end that this is a successful transaction. Any questions?
Was that clear? Okay, good. Expect questions.
All right. I wanted to know, how do I benefit after using your API? Do I make like some profits? How? Because let's say I'm implementing the Bitnob API into my system, right? So do I get a certain profit from the money that is like when the person does the transfer, like that transfer fee, or it only goes to Bitnob?
See, she's a businesswoman.
Wants to make money.
When it comes to sending money, how do you yourself make money from that action? You charge fees, you charge transaction fees, right? Let's say someone has 10 USDT and they want to pay that money out to shillings. Let's assume the current exchange rate for 1 USDT to shillings is 1 USD 1,000 shillings. What you do instead is you send 950 shillings, and then the 50 shillings is your own money to keep. Yeah. So that's how you make money from transactions like this. Yeah. Thank you. That's a question. You can ask more questions regarding that also. Yes. Someone there, Nonso? Someone there.
Who, please? Oh, okay. Please ask, please ask.
So, we've been talking about sending money, but you've spoken about funding the account. Let's say I'm getting my money from my mobile money into the Bitnob platform.
Exactly. So these were the questions we were expecting all along, right? So there are multiple ways to fund the account. The first one is through Bitcoin. You can send Bitcoin to your account. Excuse me. You can send Bitcoin to your account, and then that Bitcoin is what you can use to make transactions, right? The second step to fund the account is we actually have collections, right? We actually have Kenyan and KS, which is Kenyan shilling collections, UGX collections. You can actually collect money from people to fund the account also. You get? So you are the one that designs your system. You are the one that knows how you are getting funds, but you can bring the funds into the system. Does that answer your question? Can you pass? You don't understand? I can't. Nonso, please, Mike.
To who, please?
Okay, I got the one of using BTC, but not the one of collections. Where do the collections come from? Mobile money, bank?
Yes, mobile money.
Oh.
Yes.
So it's the system owner, like my app, to do that. Bitnob doesn't do that.
No. Bitnob can do that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
You can use the API to collect from people also.
Okay, thank you. Answered.
Yeah, any business idea you want to share with me too? I know I can take like 20%. Let me collect from you.
So, he wants.
Okay.
So what you meant by collecting is that you initiate the process from the Bitnob, and then a prompt comes to the line where someone puts in the pin. Eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Please ask questions. More questions. Yeah, sure. He will share it. He will share it. He will share it. He said you should share the code.
Yeah. So I will drop the link to the GitHub again in the Telegram channel. Yes.
All right. Okay. I see your hand there.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to ask, on Friday when we are presenting our projects, are we going to use real money for our projects, for the transactions, or they are going to be like what we did yesterday, the Bitcoin that we get from a faucet for tests?
So another good question. But I think I pointed to it earlier, right? So I'll explain again. When you are developing, you have to use the sandbox, which is going to be fake money like he was showing yesterday, right? But when you want to present on the final day, we advise you go to production and make at least one successful transaction to demo your project. Yes.
So you plan for real money. For those asking for the guidelines, take notes. Plan to use real money on demo day.
Thank you so much. For me, I was looking at the option of alternative payment methods.
Okay.
Yeah, say for example, you develop a micro-lending app, so where people down there in the village who may not know what Bitcoin is, and so how can we, is it possible to create, to integrate maybe MTN mobile money with like somebody to, assuming I have Bitcoin in my wallet, maybe I've developed some fintech app. How can somebody convert, access that money through mobile money? Like send mobile money, then can access from agent or bank. Yeah.
Exactly. This is also an idea for like the hackathon. You can build the agent system yourself. You get. We give you the tools to do all of those for your users. Yeah. You can be a platform that says, okay, I know how to receive Bitcoin, I know how to receive USDT, I know how to receive AGX, and I can give it out to the people in the villages. You can build that yourself. Okay. Any more questions? Feel free, keep asking. These are good questions.
Can we ask coding questions as well?
Sure, go ahead.
So if you have coding questions, how do I fit the app together? How do I ensure this? Please ask. What language will I use? Are you guys looking out for a certain language? Nobody's asking that.
So, my question is, as all the transactions of Bitnob are charged 1%, isn't it?
Yes, you do.
So, that means if someone's sending 250, and as the creator, I also need some money to go on my admin. So that means I have to adjust to 1% as the other one will be automatically swapped off.
Yes, so you have to adjust. If you want to make money from the transaction, you have to charge a fee. So either they send you the money plus the fee, or you minus the fee from the money that they are sending. That is how you will make money as a business. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so if you're like charging 250 shillings, that particular transaction, the person wants to send 250 shillings, and you know Bitnob chip takes 1% of 250 shillings, you can charge, rather than them sending just 250 shillings round figure, you can just calculate it and give it to them, maybe 255 shillings or 260 shillings, depending on whatever margin you want to charge. It's also a nice way. That's also another way by which you can show that you're making money. Free tips for the hackathon. Any other question?
So another way you can actually make money from without charging, let's say, a direct fee is that, do you know the concept of spread on exchange rates? Just wave your hand if you do. Okay. So, can you explain? Can you explain what the concept of spread is for us?
Who was the person?
Oh, they were in the camera.
A spread is always the bid and the ask.
Yes, exactly.
So in case the price, if the currency of Uganda, like when a dollar to Ugandan shillings, that's 3,700. If someone's buying, you lower. Then if someone's selling, you increase.
So thank you for the explanation. Let me add more to what he said. Right. So currently the rate for Ugandan shillings is $1 to 3,700 shillings, right? So you can charge a spread on that based on, instead of sending 3,700 shillings, you send 3,600 shillings, like I explained earlier, right? That difference between the 3,700 and the 3,600, the 100 shilling, is yours to keep. So that is not charging a fee, that is just a spread. Now, charging a fee is when you say, I want to send 10,000 shilling, but my fee is 100 shillings. You get? That is when you are charging a fee. They are similar but different. Okay. Any questions? Okay, someone there.
Good. More questions.
So I just wanted a little bit of clarity on what you just said.
Okay.
Because you said spread is, I just want you to verify my chain of thought. So I'm thinking that spread would be like charging a certain percentage, and then charging a fee would be a static amount that I charge for every transaction.
Exactly.
Thank you.
So we clear? Any other question? Okay. Samir.
Okay, the question will be functioning more or less than other logistic questions, because I work with companies, they ask a percent or a fee, or that's like common sense in a sense. When can we start? When can we have the data? And for example, like if we push ourselves for the 3 days and we did not sleep and we produce a good product, will you be you'll be saying like, maybe you downloaded this, maybe you did this, or will we be judged on that criteria as well? Because we're planning to build something big, for example.
Okay. So, like we mentioned earlier, we are going to judge based on real world usage, right? Even if it's something big, if it's something small, how useful is it, let's say in Uganda, you get? So we are going to judge you based on that criteria. It's not just about the amount of code. It's not just about how big it is, right? You can build a CLI application, a command line application, but as long as it's real world useful, we'll give you good marks for it.
So when can you provide with the credentials? So, sorry. When can you provide with so we test the actual stuff?
On the final day of presentation.
Yeah, so he's saying you start with Sandbox. You can start with Sandbox now. Yes. There's access on Sandbox. Go ahead. If there's any issue you are facing, just let us know. Yes. Just get on Sandbox, build. If you're out of credit, let us know. We can top Sandbox credit for you so that you can continue using. So let it just be functional. Let it address a particular problem. So another question, are the problems just going to be exclusive to just Uganda? What if I have a problem that solves in my own locality? I'm not from Uganda. Will it work?
Yeah, that's a good question. Obviously, we are referencing Uganda because we are hosting this conference in Uganda. But if you want to make payments to Kenya, to Nigeria, to Ghana, feel free. We are not limiting you to only Uganda. As long as you're using our APIs, feel free.
All right. We good? No one is asking a coding question, no? Let's hear your coding questions. You should have coding questions. Will I use Kubernetes? Will I deploy to Docker? Will I do this? Let's know.
Okay, my question is, up to now, I'm here. This Bitnob is just work with the local banks and mobile monies, but I'm not here. It is working with other wallets, example with Binance or with other brokers, example Express. Does it work with them? And also the fee, the transaction fee, is the same whenever we send to different wallets, different networks.
Okay, so that's a good question. The question is, can you send from Bitnob to platforms like Binance and the rest? That's the first question, right? And the second question is, are the fees the same? Okay, thank you. So, yes, you can send to Binance, OKX, any exchange, any crypto address that, as long as you support the chain. If the chain is Solana, you can send to any address on Solana. Doesn't matter where the address is hosted, we can send money there. Now, the second question about transaction fees, they are not the same. Because, for example, sending to Solana is cheaper than sending to Ethereum. So Ethereum will always be more expensive to send to than to send to a chain like Solana. Again, so that's why transaction fees are not the same.
Okay, any other question? So we good? Are we set for the hackathon tomorrow?
Also, on the documentation, sorry for cutting you short. On the documentation, we have sections for where we teach you how to make money. We have sections where we teach you how to structure your application, how to build your business on our API. Like, just go to bitnob.dev. The link is already on the Telegram group. Go to bitnob.dev and you'll see more of this information there. We've already written it down for you.
Yeah, so for those who want to make money, you're thinking of how you want to make money, there's a revenue playbook there. Just play around it, okay? Do we have any question on YouTube?
Yeah, we do have some questions on YouTube. Sorry, we've neglected
Can I
YouTube
read it
for a
out?
bit. Okay. Yeah.
So the first question is, so I can't see the question.
Oh, can you scroll up a little bit? Also, I've just found out that Pop Kwasu is actually a real person. He's
on YouTube.
He's on YouTube. So we'll send you Pop. Please reach out to me on Telegram. We'll send you your.
I can't see the question. Okay, it says, can any LLM communicate with your API?
Yes.
With typing in prompts. That's what Popquaso asked.
Yes. So for the LLM we showed earlier, any agent can communicate with our server, right? Whether it's ChatGPT, Claude, what the other ones, Kimi AI, Vessel AI, any LLM, any large language model can communicate with our MCP server. And yes, so if you want to even build something on AI, we're ready to do that for you also.
I think the other ones were just contributions. It was still by the same guy. All right, guys. We have one more demo. That's the virtual cards. Just run through it for the next 15 minutes thereabouts, so that we can see how you guys can integrate it.
Okay.
So that's like the last demo for today. So, okay, sorry.
All right, so one final bit would be that tomorrow morning, we would love to organize like a small 1 hour business class before the hackathon. And just looking at the polls of what we have in the room, I realized that quite a number of people do not know how to, they probably know how to build a product, but they don't know how to scale it. And the most important thing is when you build a product, you want to take it to market. So we're going to discuss like a go-to-market strategy on how to scale a product from your first user to your first 100,000 users, the steps and processes you need to take. I'll be doing that. So it's just going to be an hour. We don't want to eat into the hackathon time, but we believe that if you're building a product, you just don't build it for your own use. You want to reach out to customers, and you need a strategy to be able to get your product to the customers. So we are going to do that between 10 and 11, no African time. We start 10 exactly on the dot, and you can then go in and start building your product. But we believe this is essential for you because you need the skill to actually be able to market your product. People will tell you that, or you've probably had this a million times. No matter how great a product is, you only know how great it is if people are using it, right? So you need a strategy to be able to take your product to market, and that's what we're going to be discussing tomorrow morning. It's going to be an hour, 10 to 11, and you can just start building products, and we'll do the demo day on Friday. Is that good? Is this something you think is important? Because I basically believe that is so important if you want to build any tech product. Yes, yes, please. Yes, you can sit and work. You can come in tomorrow and work. You can come in on Friday and work. Demo day. This is available for you. The internet is available. The all has been paid for. You can always come here and work.
Yeah, also, if you want a head start, you can start building your products today if you want. And before we go, you can still come talk to us about whatever you're building, and we'll give you some pointers and tips in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the API key. You can use it. So that's it.
Any more
This
questions?
sandbox, right? Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This thing because
Yeah.
this is like I can. Is it connected with this net? Because if I connect this net, I can find my way to have assets in, or I have to consult the device.
So no. It's
Okay. So it seems there are no more questions. I think we should proceed with the next item.
All right, guys. No question. Thank you. Keandra, you can fire away.
So I tried to push this little demo we did. I tried to push that to GitHub, but there are some permission issues. We'll fix that and we'll make sure this code is live within the next 1 to 2 hours.
So, guys, give us a minute. We're looking at the time, though, because we do not want to take extra time. And I feel a lot of people want to get into the building mode. Does anyone have any questions around virtual cards? Right? No question around virtual cards. Will anybody be using virtual cards? Okay. All right. No hands. All right. Okay. So we're contemplating demoing it, or because of the time and everything. Okay, please.
Okay. I wanted to understand your platform better and how we can execute our transactions on it. Because here in the documentation, I can see talking about virtual cards, creating virtual cards for the user to create transactions with. Now, are those virtual cards connected to someone's Bitcoin account? Because I see in your API, you also offer integration with people's Bitcoin wallets. Meaning, if we are charging them...
Can you move away from, I think that speaker is the cause.
Okay, basically, if we're charging someone for a service, now, does that mean that they create a virtual card, and that virtual card is what they would use to make transactions from their Bitcoin account? Like that card is linked to their Bitcoin account, and that would be the source for the funds for the transaction to enable the transfer?
Okay, so thank you for that question. Now, when it comes to virtual cards, we have two types of virtual cards, right? We have the single use, which you just fund once. Think of it as like a prepaid card. Let's say you want to pay for Stripe one time. You use that card to just pay once, and the card is done. When the money is spent on the card is gone. But then you also have another card that maybe the person wants to be using that card every time, every time, every time. For that type of card, you create a card user, right? We need to know who that person is. And then you assign that card to the user, right? Now, when it comes to funding the card, you fund the card from your company account balance. So you have to make sure that user has enough money in your system before you fund the card for them. Does that make sense?
Does it make sense? Not yet. So let me help expand it. You're the user. He explained two different virtual cards. One is for a one-time use. The second one is for users that are always going to be using your virtual card. So think of it like you're issuing it from a bank ATM. That user has to have an account with you. You have to know who that user is. If he has done KYC or those kind of stuff, you would have to know it yourself, right? So those information you pass on to us, right? And then we create that user. That user becomes a customer for him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, you get it.
Transactions, but we are the ones storing, helping them store their money.
Yes, so you keep float. So let me give you like an engineering way to do that. So the customer requests a virtual card, right? He has zero balance. If you were to give him a virtual card, maybe you might be charging for card creation, right? $2. So because the customer has zero balance, he can't get a card. But let's say the customer has $10. You can be able to give him a card because you're charging $2 for card creation. He's left with $8. Then the person now wants to spend $5. So he has to top up $5 on his card. So because you keep the customer's balance, you just remove $5 from the wallet balance and move it to the card balance. You get? Now, if he spends that $5 on your own end, because you're with Bitnob, you also have to ensure that you have a certain level of float with us. $5, because that's how we are going to allow that transaction to go through. Do you see it? So you keep a float with us, the customer keeps the float with you, and then you're not able to allow them to do their transaction. That's how it typically works in a financial institution. Your bank keeps, because you have money with your bank, they're able to give you ATM card. Because you have money in your account, you're able to spend your ATM card. That's how it works.
So there's a part where I said they keep their float with me, and I keep my float with you. So when you charge when I create a virtual card for a client, and they spend money from the card, do you like charge my balance with you, and then I in turn charge I reduce the balance that they have with me?
So if someone spends money on the virtual card, of course, that card balance has reduced. We are going to let you know that that particular card balance has reduced. So through the webhook, then you go find it. You use that webhook info we give you to find that user, and then let the user know that his card balance has reduced because he spent it. Yes, that's why. Yes, you get it. So we are not actually charging your users on your platform. We don't know your platform. We just send you a notification that this card with this card user. We don't actually know the user. We know you, so we are doing business with you.
Can he use the mic so we hear the questions?
When you say you do not know the final client, and yet we actually need to give you KYC of the client, that does not add up with me.
Okay, so when it comes to the single card user, we don't need to know the user. We don't need to know the user, right? Because that card is very limited to what it can do, what you can spend it on. But when it comes to the card like a user is going to use for the next 4 years, right? That is when we need to know the user. That is when you send us those users' details. You get? Let me give you a cheat sheet. In your case for the hackathon, you can send your own personal details as the user as the card details, right? Because it's just a hackathon. But when you go into real world, when you start getting people to use your platform, you have to send us the information of those people. You get? So the other part I need to clarify is about the float management, right? The money management. If your customer gives you float, right, you also give us money also to hold on your behalf, right? When the card is deducted, we don't know the user. What it means by that is that we don't have access to your own system, right? So only you can increase and reduce your user's balance by yourself. We just tell you, oh, this user's balance has reduced. It's up to you to do with that whatever you will. Does that clarify your question now?
Yeah, it's not cleared. If you want to dash the user the money, it's fine. If you don't want to reduce the card balance, I mean, I'd love to spend on your platform.
So there is an occurrence if I do not reduce the balance on this card, on this client's user, you could deduct, and in case there is a glitch and I do not deduct from there, from my float with the client, it would look like they still have enough money.
Oh, no, I get your question now. On our system, they won't have enough money. But if you don't deduct on your system, it will look like they have enough money. But when they make a transaction, we will fail it on our end. Exactly. That's the...
Yes, because we always check for those balances before we authorize them. Yeah, so that you can top up. Yeah. And for those guys who do Netflix subscriptions, so you know, sometimes some people can forget. So when you get those things, it's always nice to let them know that, oh, your card balance is down, so they know what they are spending on. Any other question, please? All right. Are we clear on the hackathon? Can we start building? No answer. Can we start building? No.
You don't want to build again.
This vibe is not good. So we should not build again. We should carry our money and go. Okay. Okay, Andre, they say we should carry our money and go. You don't want to build again. All right. Anyway, guys, that's how much we can take for today. We want to close early today. We want you guys to get building. No hands, no question. Okay. We want you guys to get building. Any question you guys have, you can place it on the Telegram group. We'll be more than willing to address them.
Sorry, in the Telegram group, please post your questions in the hackathon channel. It's easier to know which questions are relevant to the hackathon if you do it that way. Because when you post in general, other conversations kind of like cover it up. So post your questions about the hackathon. Anything relating to the hackathon, post it in the hackathon channel on Telegram. Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming. No round of applause for us. Oh. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Let's get building. Well done.
Just in case, if you still have any questions, feel free to walk up and I'll answer.